All right. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh wait, my cat's kind of weird. Make sure it's looking at me. Looks good, I think. Okay. I'm just give me like a minute or so. I'm just making sure I got all my stuff set up. And then we'll go ahead and start. Oh yeah. So no, this one. Diagrams. Close any. Sure, all the audio sources muted. Yeah. Okay. I think that's good. All right. So welcome to Game Engine stream number 72 or 3, I think. I always forget the exact number. Today's Tuesday, January 21st. And yeah, my bad for coming on a little bit late. I had some stuff pop up real quick, so I had to get situated. I'm still eating a little bit. So let me get my introductions out of the way, and then I might take a break after and eat for a little bit, and then I'll come back. So let's see where we're at right now. All right, so welcome. I didn't know what to put in that slot, I guess. Today I'm going to be finishing up the resolutions, so I'm like 95% done with it. I just have to add a few extra things. And I did a little bit of off-stream coding. Of-stream coding. Yeah, on the resolution, so I added, I just worked on some of the features I was working on at the end of last stream, and I got it a little bit closer, and I have a pretty clear idea on how I'm going to finish up working on it, and then we can move on to some new stuff, maybe the UI text management soon. So let's see. But yeah, let's go ahead and check on the progress board. Nothing too crazy going on today, just kind of more of the same, to be honest. So yeah, I think yesterday we finished adding more resolution, so I put that in the completed features, and today we're going to be working on modifying the resolutions in scripts. So that's basically done. Basically, I'm just working on processing the literals correctly and making sure that I have that little autocomplete window for the resolution literals. And that's about it. And I can call this done and we can move on to... Oh, I forgot I had this multi-line thing. Yeah, so we'll get this done first, then we'll work on text rendering. This isn't too bad. It's just going to be a modification of an existing widget. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really have anything new to show on this, but on the actual diagram, but we're still going to be aiming towards getting these widgets done. Text widget, button widget, combo if we can, and then of course we need the list. And yeah. So I don't think I have anything else to say at the moment. I'm going to take a quick break, a BRB. I know I just started. That's when I eat my food before it gets cold. So give me like 10 minutes and then we'll go ahead and start the stream. Ooh, all right, I am back. What's up, Miguel? How's it going? Ooh, had kind of a weird start to my stream. I made a bunch of ramen for myself, and then I was gonna eat it before the stream, and then what was it? I had to help my family with something, and I was like, "Oh shoot, stream starting." But yeah, I didn't want my ramen to get cold, so I ate it real quick. Whew. All right, now I'm here. Now I am back. I'm trying to remember where I left off. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I think I already kind of introduced what I was going to work on today. So I think I was just going to cover what I coded off stream real quick, and then just kind of move on. Ooh. But yeah, how's it going, Miguel? How's your day starting? Or actually, no, your time zone's later than mine. So I think you're like midday, right? Oh, STL3 released. Okay. Have you been looking through it, or seeing how it integrates with your stuff and whatnot? I'm trying to remember where I was gonna start. Oh yeah, okay. So let me just show the code that I did off stream since last stream. Actually, you know what? Okay, let me just showcase where we're at right now, I guess. Because I think when you left before, I didn't have like the resolution thing working in the scripts. So now it is working, so maybe I can kind of show where we're at with that. Let's see. Man is approaching with you. Oh, hey, the food's coming. Nice. Gotta go pick that up in a second. Let's go downstairs. Okay. So resolutions, right? So yesterday, just as a general recap, we added some different resolutions. So at the beginning of the stream, we added like a ton of resolutions, like all these different options and whatnot. The one I like the best is this like, oh wait, is it image showing? Oh, wait, actually, I just remembered I added something at the last minute that I probably need to, yeah, I need to make that update now that I think about it. Let me think. Do I need like a change resolution option or something? Okay, hold on, I got a little bit of a detour. I gotta fix real quick now. So I can showcase where we're at. Let's see. We changed the resolution. Okay, let me think. So if I modify the resolution, that occurs in the editor. Specifically, that occurs in the project panel. I believe the actual section where we modify this. Let me find resolution. Here we go. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, wait, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna. I guess a bunch of things are happening. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. So, I guess I'll fill everyone in while I keep hopping out. My family got some DoorDash, so I was just picking that up real quick, and then I'm gonna help my dad with something real quick in a minute. So, I think when that happens, I'll be out for like 10 minutes or so. Let's see. Good, SDL. For me, it's 10 p.m. right now. Oh, 10 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, your day's ending. Briefly read through the docs and they improved a lot. We'll learn about it in the next couple of days. Breaking it today to fix it tomorrow. Yeah. So are you thinking about integrating it pretty soon? Let's see. Breaking it today to fix it tomorrow when you can't remember the code. Yeah, that's the whole no quality assurance at the moment type of thing, right? But yeah, hopefully all these issues will kind of get resolved a bit once I actually do a formal release, and I'm gonna put some tests throughout, just making sure like use case stuff works. But I think the fix to this is pretty easy. Let's see. So this is where I modify. So this is the pop-up action. So kind of the idiom that works for my widgets is basically like I'll provide like a title for it, right? And then I always do that. I'll have like a confirm action. So this is what actually like occurs when you like provide an option, and then the pop-up action is just what you do when it pops up, right? So when it pops up, I just refresh the resolutions, like the options, and then when I do the confirm action, it actually modifies it. So here, after the modification, one thing I should do is do s main window. What was it? Which one? I think it's M viewport panel. That one. Okay, and then here we want to just go ahead and set the aspect ratio. And we're going to set it to whatever the current target resolution is. So I'm trying to remember how I do that. I think it's utility screen resolution to aspect ratio. I think that's the function. And then here we just provide whatever the current aspect ratio is, which in this case, I can just yoink this part. Okay, and then that here we just I'll put a comment too. So revalidate the how do I say the editor's viewport, and then here I'll say set the target resolution. Another thing I could do here too is maybe like when this occurs, I could set like an event, and then when that event gets thrown, I could just handle like changing the aspect ratio in the actual viewport panel. So that's an option too, but since right now it's pretty simple, I can just do this here. But if it gets more complicated, I might move over to that idiom, especially if it starts getting spread out everywhere. But yeah, this should be fine for now. What's up with my chatty? It's not showing when my when people message. It's kind of weird because I don't have it open. Um, yeah, sorry if I haven't been like responding to your messages super quick. I guess Chatty wasn't open. But Voodoo 51, welcome. How's it going? Um, fair warning, Voodoo. I might hop out real quick for like 10 minutes at any moment. So yeah, just letting you know. I will use it. Miguel, you said I will use it with Vulkan and use it from the ground up. Okay, so like you want to like integrate it in when you're doing that. I get that. I get that. Um. Oh, for sure. Well, yeah. Do your thing. If you have any questions about anything, just feel free to throw in the questions. But yeah, good luck on your math exam. I hope you get it. I gotta recover my math soon, anyways, too. Are you doing any? What subject are you doing in particular? I've been trying to brush up on my algebra 2 so I can kind of have a better chance looking through linear algebra again. Probability. I got you. Probability, and they have like, what is it? You can do like combinatorics, and what is that section? I think I took like statistics like 3 times, and I remember going through that a bunch of times, and I still can't remember what topics are in there. But yeah, I don't know. Probably yeah, it's one of those things like I always like cover it, and then I'm like, okay, I get it, and then I always forget after. I don't know. I mean, it's useful in certain cases, yeah, but if you're just learning it just to learn it, I get that. I like probability when it's like applied. Then I feel like you can like do some cool stuff with it. But yeah, this is the engine. I was just trying to fix an issue really quick. Let me see if I actually fixed it. I was showing Miguel and then it didn't work. Embarrassing. Okay, here we go. Now it works. Yeah, that's a sucky thing, right? Like you're like, this is cool, and then like you forget. Yeah, no, I've had to teach like my girlfriend's younger brother recently. I had to teach my girlfriend because she was doing a statistics class too, and I learned it on my own at some point. And I think I helped someone else also do it at some point too. I don't remember what. I think it was when I was in college. And yeah, just every time I always forget. I don't know. Okay, but it's working. So back to that. Okay, what I wanted to show you before I got sidetracked was that I can run the application and hopefully it doesn't break. And then I can swap it now. And it works in the runtime too. So now we have that option. I can kind of show you the script where that happens too. So we go over here and you can see I have these like screen resolution literals. And I put a Q here for some reason. I hate that. But yeah, you can see we have these literals now, so you can like provide whatever you want. And the last issue that I'm dealing with right now is basically I want to just have some autocomplete. So I can autocomplete the namespace, like if I do screen resolution, but then the second part doesn't autocomplete. So I'm trying to fix that. So I'll finish that up today, and then after that, we'll get into some like more widgets and stuff. But real quick, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna check on my family, see how they're doing. Yeah, like it's working, right? So yeah, I was really trying to get that done like ASAP. I wanted to get it all done yesterday. I'm kind of annoyed I didn't get it finished yesterday, but getting this rest done shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I'll be right back. Probably like, I'll just put 5 minutes.
chat with you a little bit. I miss you a lot. And I miss hearing your voice. Bye, hon. And I miss hearing your voice.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Okay. I think that's settled. I think I'm back. Alright. Just have to move some boxes real quick. Move this food over real quick. Alright, let's get back into it. So yeah, basically I'm just trying to get this autocomplete working. That's it. So let's do it. Screen. Also, I might want to think about how I want to like visually display these kind of literal type things. I don't know. I haven't really decided exactly how I want this to end up looking. So I guess we'll see. But it does work, so that's good. Let's see. I will take it. I need that. need that luck. All right. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the tokenizer, script tokenizer, and I think I've been making a mistake that I'm going to go ahead and like fix. I've been trying to process things in the tokenizer when I really shouldn't be processing things, because like the whole point of the tokenizer is to just tokenize things, not to like enact any like decisions whether like the parsing is correct or not. That's done in the parser. So I'm gonna fix the mistake that I've been doing where here I'm like making decisions about like which tokens get provided. Instead, I'm just going to push the tokens along. So I'm going to have a token for, a token for the namespace, a token for the like resolver, like the double colon, and then have a token for the actual like literal object. And then however it ends up looking is just how it ends up looking. kgscript, yeah. So that's my own language, yeah. Yeah, I didn't wake up and I was like, I want to make it, well, I guess maybe a little bit, but yeah, I didn't really wake up and was like, I want to make a new language. I originally wanted to use C++ for scripting, but I realized writing my own language was easier for me, and I could do a lot more optimizations if I write it myself. So that's kind of why we're here. All right, so I think I already do like a pretty good job of my new idea, like right here. So you can kind of see here in this type, right? It does an if check, and it checks like, oh, is this the correct type? Blah 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 blah. You know, I'm not doing any of this here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm basically just gonna copy. I'm gonna copy this bit and bring it over, and then all this does is it just checks if we are using the right initial like type. So here, this is a map that contains all of the, how do I say, all of the asset types in a map, so we can just check in one go, like, oh, does it contain that namespace type for this asset? And then we can just add as many assets as we need. Right. I gotta talk a little bit slower. That coffee's getting me. He said it's always way more interesting. Hey, thanks. Yeah, it is fun to write the compiler, I will say that. But, of course, now I gotta deal with all the parsing issues myself. One thing I think is maybe I should have just made the language using LLVM, because you can kind of configure that in your own way, and it's a lot more robust, but you live and you learn. Also, LLVM's a little bit slow in certain cases too, so it depends. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna yoink this. And basically, now when I do a screen resolution, instead of it doing like a check here to be like, okay, is this correct or not, we're just gonna pass it straight through. Then the logic's exactly the same. We're just gonna add a token for the namespace, add a token for the namespace resolver, and then yeah, we add a token for the asset literal, but we only do it if the size is 0. But this isn't really doing a decision whether it's one type or the other. It's more like, is there something there to add? If there's not, just don't do this, right? And then yeah, we'll also do this for the key input as well. Because I want us to just stop doing that. It kind of breaks things when I do that. No, we'll do it with the message. I'm gonna leave this one alone, just for now. I'll come back to this. Oh, okay, I apologize if I botched your name. Fukizosu? Fukizosu. I don't want to shorten it and just call you Fook. I think that's kind of messed up. But, hey, thanks for coming by. You said you watched the video? For sure. Hey, well, I appreciate you coming by. Thanks for the follow. Like, it really helps. It does. Hey, yo. I guess we got the party coming by. That's what's up. Well, welcome guys. I'm assuming if you guys watched a bit of the video, you kind of know what I'm doing. If you have any questions about anything specific, just let me know. Right now, in particular, I'm working on like resolutions. So like screen resolutions for the actual app. And in particular, I'm working on like the scripting aspect of it so that I can like specify resolution inside the scripts. So yeah, just kind of chill right now. Let's see. Message type. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna leave this one alone for now because I think this is like a whole other thing I want to deal with. But these two, the screen resolution and then like the key, this is for input. I'm gonna go ahead and modify these now. And again, for like a parser in general, let me get this really quick. Whenever you're like writing a compiler, there's kind of 3 basic stages, and then there's more like extra stages you can do. But the main kind of 3 things is that you want to have a tokenizer or a /lexer, whatever you want to call it. It's the same thing. And then you want to have a parser, right? So this just I'll kind of explain what it does. And then you want to have some type of output generation. And then, of course, these kind of feed into each other. So we go from here to here, and then we go from here to here. And the idea, right, is that the tokenizer takes like the string in and then turns it into a list of tokens. And it's not supposed to impose any rules on the actual, like, or you're not supposed to impose rules. I guess you could if you want to, but you're supposed to just take like the text, like int 2, int ABBA is equal to 2. And I make this bigger because it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, so it takes this bit and it turns it into int ABBA equals to semicolon. And the mistake I was making with my my parser just now was that I was like doing certain rules in the tokenizer where I was like changing the tokens inside the tokenizer. You're not supposed to do that. You're just supposed to parse it, turn it into tokens, and then let the parser actually figure out what you're supposed to do. And then from here, right, this gets turned into, like, from here to here, you get an abstract syntax tree, which essentially is just a bunch of nodes that kind of represent the language, but in a in like an abstract sense, I guess. So it's kind of like a if you ever work with like trees, then it's basically just a big tree with a bunch of nodes that are like the different types, right? And then, so I'm just gonna say AST because I'm not gonna like put a representation for that. And then after this, you just output to whatever actual like language type you want. So you do, like, for me it's C++, but you can also do assembly. That's usually what we do with yeah, there's lots of ways you can do that. So kind of like a split function, very yeah, basically, yeah. That's literally what it is, honestly. Like, tokenizer is just, and I mean, you can use tokenizers in like other contexts. This is not just for compilation. Like, you know, I mean, you know, people use tokenizers all the time in different places, but specifically, it's a stage in the compilation process. Again, where we just take this and then we split it into tokens, and then we take those tokens, build out like a tree structure with different nodes, and then from there, the tree structure is supposed to represent like a language agnostic form of the language. And then from there, you can kind of form it into whatever like output language you want. And then this is literally just taking these nodes and then just translating them into like whatever language you want. It's pretty simple when you actually do it. Yeah, so the idea with my scripting language is I have like kgscripts. And then these kgscripts, they get outputted into C++, right? I'll zoom in a second so you can see. And then this C++, it becomes a C++ DLL. So like I'll say shared library. That's usually better. Because DLL is like Windows specific. But yeah, you take the kgscripts, it turns into a shared library, and then basically in my engine, of course my engine's written in C++. Right, so we take the shared library and then we just link it into the engine. And then that just happens at runtime. So that way, what I can do is I can rebuild this library, unlink it, and then, or what are the steps? You unlink the existing library, you build the new library, and then you link in the new library. But it's just a different, like, they're just different scripts that are attached, but it allows you to do hot reloading inside of the engine in the editor. But yeah, it compiles into C++, and then the nice thing about that too is I can just pass it directly into like Clang, GCC, MSVC, whatever I want, put the optimizations, and then let all the smart people figure out the rest of it. If my language is being silly. I made a simple terminal for my engine, and I would just split text and parse it. It's just, I'm guessing it does something more. Yeah, I mean, you're doing like a split function. Mine, it just does it differently. Mine's like literally, how do I say? I go every. I mean, fundamentally, they're doing the exact same thing. To be honest, like they're just splitting between like white space or whatever your delimiters are, right? And then you're just using the function. I suppose some people, they do regex, but that's really inefficient. For me, I'm just going character by character and just following like my set of rules to see like, where do I stop? Where do I, and then how do I translate a particular token, or how do I translate a particular string of characters into a token? Right, so if you look at my code for the tokenizer, and I could optimize this, don't mind the giant list of if statements. But basically, I guess I just take in the string of text. I pass it by copy because I think I'm doing like a move operation with this, but I don't know, I gotta think about this. And then yeah, I'm just doing a bunch of like if checks. Like here, I check for like a data buffer, and then, or like a character buffer, and whether it's a character or it's like a underscore, because that's kind of like what the C++ rules are. You either have like alphanumerics or you have a underscore as like a valid identifier. And then once we have the identifier, like we loop through the characters until we reach something that's not the valid type. And then we have that identifier, we check if it's any of these types. And then if we don't do this bit, then we're gonna look for like other specific characters, such as like, how do I say? Like we're looking for a semicolon, or we're looking for a negation operator, or we're looking for a dot operator, we're looking for, again, it's a bunch of if statements. I could turn this into a switch. I might do that later. I just wanted to get it working first. Assignment operator, equals operator, it goes on, right? The way of going about it, my first intuition would be to output bytecode and then run that in a VM. Trying to make the next Java. Or what is it? What's the one for C#? IL? That's what it's called? I don't remember. Hey, do your thing. Do your thing. I don't know. I have kind of a distaste for C# because of when I was dealing with it and dealing with the runtime. Nothing against the language. The language is fine. It's just interacting between C++ and C# and trying to get everything to like work properly. I had to like make a bunch of extra objects, and then like, I don't know, it just wouldn't work. And then also getting C# support to work on Linux is not trivial. I mean, I think they do have better support for things now, but it's way easier to just make everything C++ and just get everything working that way for me. So I don't know. Okay, but again, the main thing that I'm working on right now is that for some reason I was like doing parsing rules inside of my tokenizer right here, and that's a no-no. I mean, there's multiple valid ways to do it. I just did it this way, you know? So, I don't know. I also wanted to, like, get experience just writing, like, a general parser, so it was fun. Alright, so now that we have, basically the output of this is the identifier for the namespace resolver, and then the actual, like, literal, right? Oh, actually, I should change this while I'm here. So this is not going to be an asset literal. This is going to be a key literal. I'm going to change this to later. For now, it's fine, but we'll do screen resolution, or is this just resolution literal? That's what it's called. Yeah, I think what I might do later, instead of having this directly in the tokenizer, I might kind of just have a big list of like extra literals and then just check in a map check if it's one of those. And then that way I can specify it in my language instead of having it like hard-coded here. So later on when I'm doing like another check over this, which will be after I finish Pong, I'll probably fix this. But anyways, this looks like it's fine now. I don't think I see any issues with it. Just trying to make sure. Yeah, this is just going to output these three. All right, so let's go head over to the parser. Script parser. Okay. So here's the parser. I'm going to find where I parse the assets because this is the closest one. Basically, in general, like a, or I don't know, like when you're forming an abstract syntax tree, right? You want to kind of go from like more general to like more specific, right? So in this case, I believe parse expression term is like the bigger function that calls these functions. So let me head over here. Yeah, so when we're looking for a term, we're looking either for a urinary operation, a function call, an asset, which is that's one I'm going to look at in a second, initialization list, so that's like the little curly braces thing, parse a member, that one I was kind of dubious, I'm not going to lie, I got to come back and figure that out. Here's the expression literal though, I kind of want to see what's going on with this. Yeah, we check for a single literal and then... Okay, but this is like a general literal. Yeah, I might take a look at this later. Yeah, and then I think after we check for identifier, if it's none of these, or I think if we do find an existing expression, now we're going to check for like binary operations. So that's like pluses, minuses, or like two operand expressions, right? So 2 + 2 versus like single operand, like a unary operation. Okay, so this is the closest one, so let's go check out how I do this. Yeah, this whole pointer thing's kind of dubious. Kind of wondering how I want to do this. So the whole point of this parse expression asset is we take in like a list of tokens, right? And then we output an expression. In this case, it's the expression value is this asset node, which is this. So this is like the goal at the end of this. So let me go check this real quick. I think I have it defined up here. It's going to be very similar for a key and also for a, how do I say? for a screen resolution literal as well, so yeah. Should I fix this now or should I worry about it later? I don't know. I'll worry about it later. Give myself a little tech debt. Resolution node. Because I think if I want to fix this right now, it's going to be like a whole thing. I'm not really trying to like get too far into scripting right now. I'm trying to get UI working. All right, so this is a resolution node, and then this is a, what is it? Inputs key node. Okay, and then yeah, it just contains like the namespace, the identifier. We don't need to store the double colon resolver because like we already confirmed what type it is. And then we just need to like store like a return type so that if this node exists inside of like a bigger context, we know what type it's actually returning. So I guess I'll go ahead and go here. We'll just double this up. So inputs key. And a, what was the other one? A resolution. Okay, we'll go ahead and generate these. Okay, and now we need to call these. So let's go find where these are actually called. Oh yeah. Good luck on your math exam. I believe you got it. But yeah, thanks for coming by. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, wait. I think I lost. Okay, I think I remember now. Let's just go to the term function. Let's go see. Okay, I'm trying to think, does it matter if I put it above or below? I think it doesn't matter in this case. I just need to make sure that it stays around here. So let's go down real quick. And I'll do parse expression input key. Okay, again, I don't love this, but I'll deal with this when I'm doing a scripting pass. Key, okay. Trying to make sure there's anything else. It's key. Okay. Yeah. Definitely gonna combine these. Definitely gonna combine these. I keep saying that because it just hurts like typing this repeated code. So parse expression, and then what was it? It was the resolution. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I suppose I'll just copy it over. Yeah, because this is gonna be an asset. No, yeah, I have to do it. I have to do it because it's gonna be a different type. Okay. Alright, so this one's going to be a... What is this going to be? Or let's change the name here. FN here... Oh, nope. the wrong one. I'm still gonna use this new keyboard I got. F2, the rename one. New input key. Okay, so the main difference here is we're going to check for an input key, literal. This is the same. Check for this, yep. Yeah, if we find a context probe, where is this though? I'm not sure. Oh, hey DJ Vibes. I mean, yeah, you don't have to have it every time, but I do like the fun facts though. Yeah, how's it going though? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Trying to think of where. Yeah, I mean, I don't know your circumstances, but yeah, I think I had one of those weeks I think like a week ago or two, where I was just like, I don't know, I didn't do a lot of my streams. I was out of it, man. It can creep up on you, man. Again, I know your context is probably different from mine, but I do feel that stuff though. Well, I mean, I hope it gets better, man. I'm trying to check real quick if this has anything else here. Okay, I think this context probe is normal here. Language namespace descriptions dot contains. Yes. Yeah, I think this part's fine. Let me see. Ensure asset namespace exists. So this part is different. I think we want to make sure that the namespace key is valid. I don't know. Let me see. I think here I'm going to check if it's equal to let's see, not equal to, what is it? My brain. This is the key one, right? This is the input key. Okay, so we want key. New key identifier. Okay, so ensure input key namespace is valid. Let's see, 2 pieces per entire day. Only hope. Well, I mean, I know you're sad, but I hope you can still get your food, though. It's important. Trying to see, I think the namespace is fine. We already confirmed that we have the identifier the resolver and the input key literal. The assets, all asset types, and that's input key namespace. Wait. All asset types not ads. Okay, we don't need this asset information. Get the asset not appropriate. Yeah, I don't need this either. Ensure the asset identifier is valid. So yeah. Ensure the key identifier is valid. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and check that. All right. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to ensure let's see, string to key code. Oh, we don't have that here. Let me go add it real quick. Let's see. Hash include Cargano core key code. Okay, and then we want to put this in here. Is equal to none. I think this returns a none if it's invalid. Yeah, so yeah, I don't think. Wait, is none actually a valid type? I don't know. I gotta think about that one. Regarding how long it'll last, got really emotional or something, it would embarrass me for saying out loud. Well, I mean, I feel like you're just gonna feel how you feel. Like a breakup. Yeah, I mean, I feel like just allow yourself to, you know, feel how you're gonna feel. Like, I get it. I think the thing that really gets me kind of messed up sometimes is like just feeling like useless, I guess. That's usually the thing that gets me. Or like I feel like I could have done more in like a certain situation. But that's usually me putting pressure on myself for that type of thing. But I think, I don't know, for me I usually just have to like acknowledge that like I couldn't, like I may have messed up or something happened and it's just embarrassing or whatever, but like one, it is what it is. You can't really change it, and two, trying to like always have the perfect outcome every time is like it's not really helpful. Yeah, I mean, what is it? Again, I don't know. I've went through like bouts of depression for like long times, and I don't know. Sometimes it's like seasonal. Sometimes it just happens, and I just feel like crap, and I'll just watch like anime for like. I'll binge a whole series, and I'm just like, and then you finish the series, and you feel more sad after because you're just like, oh, I just finished that whole thing. what am I doing with my life? But I don't know. For me, it's just like I feel like I just need to learn to be like more okay with myself, or like okay with like feeling like shit, and like it's okay. Like that's how I'm feeling like right now. I'm gonna feel how I'm gonna feel, and then I'm gonna just move on, right? And not put too much shame on myself for like, feeling how I feel, right? Which highly drew this twice 2 days. Bro, I've watched like, okay, well, I'm not trying to my bad. Be like, I've watched. I think I watched like 300 episodes of like One Piece in like a week or some shit. I don't know, but I watch it like double speed. I think my friend watches it like normal speed, and that kind of boggles my mind. But sometimes it'd be how it be, you know. And also, One Piece is fire, so I don't know. Okay, I'm just trying to decide if I should put script token none. Wait. So this converts it to an actual key code, right? Thing is, right, like I'm trying to figure out what the actual null state is, because I think none is actually a valid null state. Like I think it's an actual valid state, so I don't know if I should like what I'm checking, you know? Yeah, that's a tough one. I gotta think about that. Oh, you know what? One thing I could do actually. Let me think. Why did I specify every number? I guess it's because that's the GLFW version of it. S all keys. I guess I could check if it's in this array. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think if I can. Yeah, but that's, I mean, I'd rather it being in a map so I can check it. It's in an array, so I have to check every index. I'm gonna say, if I try to do that every time, that is ridiculous. I can't hear anything but the one time. Horiyama. I haven't watched Horiyama. I've watched a lot of romance anime though, so. I had a spasm. Yeah, he'd be doing that. Didn't even know they made a cartoon. I would go and watch the anime. Oh my. Horiyama. Let me see. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this one. It's the dude with the long hair, right? And he's kind of goth or punk or whatever. I don't know which one. Yeah, and then the relationship's actually pretty healthy. yeah, this time makes a vibe. I like it. Oh, I'm about should be muted on the mic. Okay, yeah, I still don't know what's a good call for this. You know what? I'm just gonna not allow none for now. Wait, but I might want none. No, I'm like, I need a none and an empty, or a null and an empty. That's kind of ridiculous, right? Having a null and an empty type. What the hell? Ensure identifier is valid. Okay, fine. I'll just do key code or key none. We'll go with that. So if it's equal to none, then we're going to throw a parse error saying unknown key provided. There we go. And then of course we're going to provide the return type. This one is providing the actual primitive. I think the primitive for me is key, I think. I gotta go check the script language. Okay, wait. Key? Am I in the right area? Oh, it's called key code. Oh, I heard you guys' messages. I'm just, I want to make sure I get this right really quick. Okay, so let's put key code right here. So that's the return type. And it's not an asset node. It's the input key node. And then this one is not valid there, but I think that's it. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. All right, let's see. It was called this until it changed completely upside down. Oh, did they do like a second season? Do was then there's a second, which is okay, I see. There's a second season is also written. No, don't go to Java and add both null and undefined. Yeah, like when I was saying it out loud, it sounded ridiculous. So yeah, no. When would you otherwise use none? So I could see a scenario where, like, maybe you were specifying like, oh, I want this key code to be like, maybe you were programmatically specifying the input map, right, instead of doing it in the asset, and then you want to specify whether you were using a particular key binding, and you say, you know what, I want it to be none. Like, I don't want you to do that there. But I guess in that case, if you could just say, do like a specific function that just turns it off instead of specifying none. I don't know, I just made up the idea too. I'm just thinking like maybe there could be a place where you could provide none. But now that I'm actually saying that out loud and I'm thinking of the use cases, most of them can probably be subverted with just an extra function that just addresses the none case. Either remove it or, yeah. So, you know what? Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm gonna say your full name so I don't say Fook, man. Fukizosu. 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 That's a good that comment made me think. Thank you. Now I feel really good about this. All right. All right, so the next thing is I want to make sure that, well, I guess I'm doing these two at a time. So let's go ahead and add the variant for the resolution. Okay, gotta be careful. Also, let me just check something really quick. Yeah, I knew it. Well, there's a few comments here. That's about it. So we need to change this one's name. The perils of copying and pasting your code. Okay. Okay. I think that was it for the asset. So let me delete this and redo it. Maybe I can just find and replace really quick. But again, I don't love that I'm copying and pasting this code, so I'm gonna come back and fix this later. But it's still more of a that's more of a refactor thing for me right now. I want to get this done. Okay. Let's find input key and we'll change it to something else. Take a bite real quick, be right back. Input key to bruh. No, I mean, do your thing. I just didn't want to, you know. Just didn't want to mispronounce it. I feel like I do be like kind of lurking into other people's streams sometimes. And then I'll like be like, "Ayo," and they'll be like, "How do you say that name? El Pasai," right? And, I mean, I get it. You don't see the phrase a lot unless you like watch Steins Gate.
Cry.
Okay, let me look for key really quick. And I think, what was the name of this one? I think it was screen resolution. I'm really hoping to be done with this part maybe the next like 30-40 minutes, hopefully. Let's see then. Ooh, that coffee's hitting, man. Holy crap. I'm shaking like crazy. Let me just make sure. Okay,
Don't cry.
yeah, let me just look for key really quick. Okay, yeah, these two I need to check. So I need to like reevaluate that second part, but I think we're good other than that. This is looking fine. Yeah, I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. let me bring the camera down a little bit. Bring it over. I think I hear my cat crying. Let me go get her. Nope, I guess that was just maybe some other cats or something. I don't know. Or maybe I'm hallucinating. It's fun. Alright, string to resolution. Let's see. Pretty cool. I do have the none state. So yeah, okay, this one I'm definitely sure there's no reason to have a screen resolution none state. That's just like a weird place to be. But yeah, this is why I always like having an explicit none state so that I can do things like this. Otherwise, you have to do like some weird like roundabout Boolean thing. Let's see if there's anything else I'm missing. I always throw in a bug for fun, so. I want to address this. No, I guess it's fine. This one's fine. Okay, alright. Looking good. So now I have a trick to finding where everything else is. So let's head over to, I guess I'll just script compiler common. Input key, resolution node, asset node. Okay, so what I'm gonna do a check throughout here, look for asset node. And then everywhere there's an asset node, I'll just make sure that it's all still working. See here, I gotta add much more to the variant. And then that's the other reason why I want to like maybe combine these, because this is getting ridiculous. A lot of these make sense being separate ones, but the asset node and the input key node and the resolution node, no, they should be the same thing, honestly. Yeah, but that's fine. All right, let's keep going. Let's see. Oh yeah, here I gotta add a explicit return type because we need to know how to handle that. I think I can just do asset node to, we'll try resolution, or I think I was doing input key first. Okay, this one is, let's do lowercase. Maybe just get the return type, that's fine. And then here we'll do the same thing, but with resolution node. Okay, and again, make sure I'm not doing this. Also, this one is lowercase as well. Okay, there we go. All right, where else? Okay, the output generator we need to deal with, definitely. This one is for the asset node. It looks like I get the appropriate map for this type. Oh, okay. So, all right. It's gonna be a much simpler version of this. And then we'll just do a quick, if it's called asset node, we'll change it to input. All right, so here's the actual like output. Like this is what generates the actual C++. So let's switch this over to input key. Get if input key node to input key node. Probably because it's the same as the type. Yeah. We won't need most of this anyways, but it's, I guess just to be consistent. Okay, so the idea behind this function, right, or this little section of code or whatever, is for the assets we have to find the actual asset name. So like if we had a input mode or input map, or you had like a user interface asset, or you had a texture asset, like whatever you have, right? We need to get the actual asset type based on the namespace value. We need to find the map that I stored all of the UUID string to UUID associations, and then we just get the UUID and then just output it. That's it, right? So for the key, the end goal is to let's see. Basically just output the number. So let me do this above here. I'm gonna duplicate this for a second. Bring this up here. Okay, so we're still gotta do some stuff with this thing. But we're gonna do utility, and I think it's gonna be key code, or no, string to key code. There we go. Okay. And you know what? I think I want to do this. I'm wondering if I should do like a check on here. Yeah, I guess I'll add an assert. Let's do an assert. KG assert. We want to make sure we get this, so it'll be a key code. Key code. Or I guess it's in the global namespace, I think. Oh, it is, yeah. Key. Current key. And then, do we want to assert it? Because assert will get stripped out. You know, I need a proper like error handling here at some point. I'll just do an assert right now, since that's just what I'm doing, and I'm in. How do I say? Like I'm the only one working on it, so it's fine for now. This will just alert me if this is an incorrect type. So key none. All right. So we'll just check if it's an incorrect type, and then we'll just provide the current key. And that's it. That's all we have to do. And then the rest of this is garbage. So get out of here. Yeah, simple as that. So we're just gonna do the same thing for the resolution. With key resolution. Lowercase, lowercase. Okay, and then this is going to be string to screen resolution. Okay, and then that's going to key code. What am I doing here? Screen resolution. There we go. And maybe don't call it current key. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Current res. Alright, and then we're going to do screen resolution none. Okay, and then, yeah, so this one I think has an overload, but I'm just going to turn it into, what is this anyways? I think this is just a, oh no, this is a uint, oh, it's a uint 16, yeah, okay. So let's just be extra clear about this, that this is just going to get converted into here, and then we're going to do an std to string, on this one. I think there's an overload, so I think it's fine, but just to be safe. And then here. Screen resolution. Oh, no. Current resolution mode. I believe this is a UNT16 as well, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, it is. It's defined as that, so no issues there. All right, so now this should get outputted. And again, basically this is just going to take the string, turn it into a screen resolution. We've already asserted that this is valid, so if this was an issue, that'd be weird. Again, we have an assert here, gets stripped out of the runtime, but nice little check while I'm coding. And that just outputs the actual value as a number. Because of course the C++ is not supposed to be like human readable, except for me. It's supposed to be fast. So as long as if I can keep the binary as simple as possible, that's the best case scenario. Okay, let me check something else. So let's keep going down the list. See if there's anything else to do. There's asset node. Yeah, this is the pretty printing. I'll probably add that real quick. Yeah, let me just go and add it real quick. Honestly, this one's just a copy and paste. Just realized I had this capitalized. Okay, let's take assets node, and then we'll turn it into a input key node. Okay, and then let's rename to an input key expression. Input key expression, yep, it's all the same stuff, so nothing needs to be changed here. All right, and then the same thing, just do input key, asset node, change to resolution node. Resolution expression. Okay, so we have those two. Let's keep going. That's just us parsing it. We've already done that. I think there's probably one more place I'm forgetting this though. Maybe. I guess not. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, there's already a screen resolution type as well as a key code type, so that's not an issue. I'm trying to think if I need to do anything for linting as well. I think I'm good though. Or what is it? The auto suggestions? I think it should just work. So, you know, let me try it. Let's see if it works. Let me take a few bites really quick. I just realized there's a lot of people in the stream than normal. Thanks for coming back, guys. Appreciate it. I'll go ahead and let it compile. Maybe like another minute or so. Ooh. Yeah, it's up a boss. I feel like I mean, it does feel pretty chill today. Well, you're coding. Good luck with your coding, I believe. But yeah, I'm vibing out. I think the what was it? Is that picture still on the Okay, now it's squirrels, I guess. I think they had like sea lions before. They were just chilling. I was like, I feel that. All right. Ooh. Moment of truth. Ah. Okay. Well. Okay, I guess so. Let's see. I mean, I have expected it, so. What is up, though? Okay, wait. Let me make sure everything's still compiling, though, since I am parsing things differently now. And I am providing a key code. And the return type. Wait. What if I do a... Let me see if this is broken. Screen resolution. New resolution is equal to screen. This should work. There we go. Screen. Gotta fix that bug later. $1080. Okay, well it's not breaking, so I guess that's a good sign. Let me make sure it's still compiling. Okay, well it looks fine. I didn't break anything. We provide a namespace, we provide a resolution, and we provide the actual identifier. Those are always there. So wait, let me make sure of one thing. So what about if I do like input? Let me make sure I didn't break the input maybe. So I'll go to input maps, right? Okay, that still works. Good. Okay, so we are triggering it. So my first question is, are we triggering the suggestions after this point? Like in general? That's probably my first concern. So let's head over to the get suggestions. And I want the after namespace section. Here we go. Screen resolution versus key, huh? Wait, let me go check my parser really quick. Let's go take a look. So when I generate this, right? Namespace descriptions dot contains token buffer value. Key and no, those are valid. I believe. Okay, let's put a one right here, and then we'll put another one. Which one am I checking in? This is the. Well, this is the asset one. Wait, I don't care about this one. Another one works. I want this one. Let's put one there. And then where else do I want to put it? It's parse expression. No, I want the get suggestions. Where were they? I was just there. after namespace. Okay, and I just want to see if we're triggering this as well. There's something wrong around those, I believe. If not, maybe it's in the tokenizer? I don't know, I guess it could be a few places. Let's see. But I don't think it's the tokenizer, because I wouldn't be able to resolve. Oh wait, actually, why is key not showing up as a namespace? That's weird. Because normally it resolves to something here. But then again, I think input maps doesn't either. Yeah, I think it only does that when it's in like a function, so I don't think that's the problem. Let's try input maps. Okay, there we go. So we triggered it there. Okay. So let's check key. Oh, interesting. We're just not even triggering it, period. How are we... Okay, wait. Let's check something. So I'm gonna leave this one alone. Let's head over to the actual test script. We're gonna erase all this. And I just want key code new key is equal to key A. Okay. First of all, how does this compile? Okay, yeah, that's right. You went 16, new key is equal to 65. Easy and simple. That looks fine. Okay, are we triggering this at all? That's a good question. Okay, we are. Okay, we're triggering it a few times. Maybe too many times? I don't know. There's a lot for some reason. Input key. Is this the one with the context probe? I don't know. Let's see. The whole context probe thing can get kind of weird. Wait, did I just skip it? No. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just checking if it's... Okay, yeah, I got you. No, so we don't want this. We want when it actually goes through. Okay. Get current token. Okay, let's check this input node. Let's make sure. Okay, so it has a namespace value of key, that's fine. As a context probe internal, yeah. So that should be fine, right? It's literally a context probe. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. It's a oh, wait a second. I know why. I know why. It's not recognizing it as a context probe because it needs to be one of, yeah, see, this is why I should just tie this whole thing together. This is ridiculous. Okay, you know what? I'm definitely putting that on the list. Let me go to my. That's just ridiculous that I have to do that. Where's my progress board? I'm gonna call this a bug. Combine assets, literal, key literal. Resolution literal and message literal inside compiler tokenizer slash parser slash output. Gotta remember to do that. Okay, well for now, I'm just put a band-aid on it. Asset literal, what was the other one? Key, input key literal. And then what was the other one? I think it was resolution. I think that was the issue. So let's try it again. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, the whole grid line thing is kind of silly on this. Input key, huh? Okay, I'll find a better icon for this, but yeah, there we go. Perfect. And now we can do screen resolution, match device, or we can do one of these. Maybe I'll find some way to sort these or something. But for now, I mean, at least you can do it, so. Okay, it does seem like it's kind of in order of the resolution type, so that's good. But yeah, that's nice. Alright, that's all I wanted, just to be able to autocomplete that. So now, with that good, I can go back to here, and then, oh, is the, oh no, I guess I just didn't click it. There we go. Okay, and we can get rid of this. And now, if I wanted to specify a size, I could do maybe, I don't know, screen resolution. And I could do, I don't know, 1920. And I'll do this one, the phone one. All right, let's recompile it. Hopefully it doesn't break. Let's see. All right, so test resize big gets called inside my input map in the main menu. Yeah, so that one gets called with P. Okay, so let's run this and then P. Oh yeah, that's the font resolution. And then if we want to go and try the, where is it? Small. We can go, ooh, we can go over here. And which one do I want to do? I think, is it 1280? By like 360? Yeah, I think that's like the ultra wide one. So let's go ahead and recompile this. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I think L now makes it ultra wide. Yep. Okay. So there we go. So the whole point of that is now I can do this from the scripts, and then if you want to specify that in a game, you could put like an options menu, and then in the options menu you could I'll make a drop down widget, and then in that drop down widget you can just connect like the resizing app to whatever like selection you choose, I guess, and then you know just an options menu, I guess. Gino Blue, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, thanks Miguel. Yeah, it's finally done, right? Like, I was already getting pretty tired of resolutions, so yeah, let me go ahead and push this. But yeah, thanks for following, Gino. If you have any questions or anything, just let me know about what I'm doing and whatnot, or just in general. All right, let's see. So let's go ahead and push this. I might take like a 5-minute break after this. And then I might, what is it? Try to figure out what I'm going to do next. I believe I'm going to be adding another widget inside the editorUI. But yeah, I'll go ahead and think about that for a bit. But let's go ahead and commit this really quick. Oh, you know what? With this commit, I'm gonna do something really quick. I'm gonna get rid of some of this testing code. All right, and hopefully it doesn't crash and embarrass me. Let's see. Come on. All right, cool. Alright, so those are necessary. And let's head over to the input map. And yeah, you can see it serializes the input map immediately. So when I go back to this, I believe the default should be none. Yeah, there's no function associated. So now we can delete this binding and delete this binding. Save it. Alright, I think, well, I think we still have to rebuild it because we don't want the old scripts the way they are. And now it does nothing. Alright, cool. Typing out the vertices of a cube manually. I feel that, yeah. I mean, at some point we gotta have some more complicated meshes, right? But you gotta love the good old cube, though. Still amazes me how we went from restart the program every time you change a graphical setting. Yep, everything's returned now and works flawlessly. Yeah, no, I mean, right? I mean, I'm happy too. Yeah, but my mileage does vary. My mileage does vary. My mileage does vary on these types of things, so. Ooh, I want to get that depth testing. What is it? Like visualization for the depth too. At some point, where everything's kind of foggy. I always love that. What was it? The Learn OpenGL one? Let me see. Yeah, get all depth, right? Depth and cubes, right? Mm. Are you doing like backside culling on the cubes? Like what was that, CCW? I always forget that. I always know you can also just like do occlusion and just drop the object too. That's probably what I'm going to do at some point. Just like, is the bounding box there? Nope. Just drop it. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and push this. I don't think I have any more testing code in here, right? I have the test UI, but I'm still working on that, so I'll leave that alone. Let's see. Pong. Alright, git status. Let's see. Git add dot. Git commit. Remove testing code for modifying resolutions. Git push origin main. Go. Alright, I gotta remember that I do this commit here as well. That would be useful too with like a like if you could have like some like advanced camera settings on like on the scene cameras and everything. I think I took like a photography course once, and I don't remember a single thing, but I remember some of the dials you could do were really cool. Maybe I can go back and find my photography book again. Project panel, let's see. Revalidate the editor's viewport. Set viewport aspect ratio. What am I doing here? My brain. Oh, this is fixing a bug. Yeah. Ensure viewport dimensions or aspect ratios are revalidated. Validated when modifying project resolution. Solution in project panel. That's CPP. Okay. Let's check out this. What did I do here? Oh yeah, this was before stream, but this is kind of a nothing burger, I'm gonna be honest. I just changed like using floats to like unsigned integers because, you know, monitor dimensions are unsigned integers and it doesn't make too much sense to do a float with pixel values. So updates, let's see, updates. Monitor monitor dimension types. Math. Monitor dimensions. Oh my god, I can't type. Dimensions function to use uvec2 on desktop window.cpp/h. Okay. I'm gonna try to get through this really quick. Let's see. Oh wait, what did I mod? Oh yeah, I ooh. I just changed from the float variant to the unsigned variant. Update return type of screen resolution to vec2 function to uvec2s. Okay. Window, yeah, that's just that. That's not, it's nothing. I think I could summarize this in like one thing, I guess. Okay. I'll say updates or properly parse / tokenize input key and resolution nodes. Properly parse / tokenize input key in script tokenizer.cpp script token parser.cpp/.h and script output generator.cpp. What did I modify in the comment? I don't remember, or in the service, I don't remember. Oh wait, okay, I should have mentioned that too. Add suggestions for screen resolution and key codes in script compiler service. Okay. And last thing, I need a title. Finish allowing resolutions to be modified in scripts. Okay, done. let me see what you're saying. Depth of field also very useful, like the post-processing stuff or just manual camera stuff like aperture, ISO, shutter speed. Yeah, like it'd be cool to like specify that specifically, right? Because I don't know, the 3D cameras don't really, they're just like, what's your frustum? Do you want to draw the objects in this area? Good. Sip of bars, I feel you. I feel that energy. I like it. All right. Yeah. So real quick, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I'd be like coughing like crazy. I'm gonna finish my food, and I'll figure out what we're gonna do next. But I think let me check the progress board. Yeah. So this is done. It's nice. So I think the next thing was I wanted to add multi-line text editor UI widgets. This is pretty easy. It's just a variant of the text editor, like a normal text editor widget I have. I need to make sure that's available so that I can properly finish doing this part. This shouldn't be too bad. Probably like an hour, or maybe like 30 minutes, maybe even less too. So yeah, BRB. I'll put 10, but I should be back earlier. Okay, I am back. Ooh, and I think I need some energy. Let me get my friend's music real quick. I'll play that for a little bit. Hey, yo, thanks, Miguel. Sepa boss, my depth buffer is empty. Oh, did you figure that out, or is it still empty? I want to start using something like RenderDoc, I think, or NVIDIA Insight, one of the two. I just haven't really gotten super into into graphics yet, so haven't had like a really good reason to use it, but it seems really nice to be able to see like a frame being built. The config of my graphics pipeline definitely didn't say depth test and depth right no, so okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, your depth value just said nah, bro. Let's see. All right, here we go. Okay, I got some energy back. Let's keep going. So, multi-line text editor widget. That's where we're at. So yeah, hopefully this doesn't take too long. We don't. You see how deep I am? I'm as deep as a sheet of paper. Yeah, I don't know where else to go with that. All right, let's just yeah, go check on the editor. All right, so I'll show you what I'm trying to make. It's not too bad. And actually, since I added that child window for the select options, this actually makes that a lot. Like, I kind of know how to handle this now, to be honest, so yeah, that makes it kind of easier. Let me find somewhere where I use a regular text widget. I think it's this. So this pops up, and you have this little widget, right? Thing is, if I press enter, right, no new line is added, right? Because it's supposed to be a single line type of thing, right? So, yeah. What I want is a multi-line one. So you can specify a multi-line input, and then you can provide multiple lines, right? So, yeah, let's go ahead and make that. And probably the easiest thing to do right now is to just go to wherever I have the text widget and just copy and paste. No. Text, or is it input text spec? Input text spec. S text input spec. Is that? Wait. Okay, you know what? Let me just go to the editorUI. I can't remember the name of it. Service. And then we'll look for input, maybe? Okay, maybe it was text then. Oh, it was edit text. Where was that? There it is. Edit text spec. So we want to make this. So we're going to take this, and then we are going to just go ahead and copy it and go ahead and paste it. This is gonna need it. I probably should make like a parent class for this, just to get some of these things that are always here in these widgets, so I don't have to keep copying and pasting it. So yeah, I might do that, but later, not right now. All right, edit multi-line text. So let's go through here. Edit multi-line. All right, need to go to bed. Good luck with the engine. Oh, for sure. Hope you get your rest, man. Hope you get your rest. But yeah, thanks for coming by. Let's see. It's multi-line text. Why does that feel wrong? I guess it's fine. Okay, well, whatever. It's a string. I'm not really imposing like a limit on it. It's an editor thing, it's fine. I would be more pedantic about the strings if I was using it in the runtime. Like I'd use a fixed string or something. But the editor, let it be in the heap, I guess. Alright, it's pop-up only. Indented. Yeah, these are valid. Label, yeah, none. Yeah, I would agree. You would need a current option, yeah. Mconfirm, yep. Start pop-up, yep. Might want to provide unique data, yep. Always need a widget ID. And yeah, okay, cool. So let's go ahead and add this. We need to do two things, I believe. Go up here and add a... Where's the edit text? Okay. What? So yeah, the header file does this garbage. I don't know why. I mean, maybe I threw an error, but sometimes the linter it just gives up on me and it just starts making everything red. But I'm pretty sure I didn't throw in an error. Edit. Wait, where is it? Edit text. Oh, why do I have it over here? Oh, well, let's put the text stuff. Yeah, I guess. Multi-line text. Multi-line. Okay, let's make it a thing. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's paste that over. Yeah, everything else here still seems fine, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna impose maybe this being 700. It just be going haywire for you. Yeah, it's annoying, man. I don't know. I guess someone will say that about my linter at some point. So maybe I shouldn't judge too much. Okay. S answer regular. Font answer regular. Okay, so we have the title. We're pushing a font and provide the normal bounds and stuff. We provide a separator. And then we get into the actual set text next item width, I guess. It was Is that necessary? Maybe I can put 0? I don't know, it might break it. We'll see. This is multi-line, right? I'm not... Okay, good. Alright, I might also want to make the buffer a bit bigger, because the single line one could probably... I could probably get away with like 128 or something. Well... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna double this. I'm gonna do 512. Or actually, how big should I make the buffer? ChatGPT, please. Don't fail me now. I have a simple question. How long is an essay? Okay. Words, right? What is the average character count of an essay? Please do the math for me, I believe. Okay, so for 300 to 500 words, that's like a page and some change, right? It's like 1,500 to 3,000 characters. I don't mind making this buffer kind of big, because there's only going to be one of it. So I might even go for like 5K. And what is that? It's like 5 bytes? No, wait, no, 5 kilobytes. Yeah, something like that. It's not that bad. Just gotta be careful about putting it on the stack, though. Okay, you know what? Let's just go with 2 kilobytes. We'll go with that. Or maybe we'll just do 2 times 2024, 2048, or 1024, just to be clear, I guess. Let me just change that if you want. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we got the window size. I wonder if it's as easy as input multi-line. Please tell me it's that easy. Yeah, this is like a standard string. I'm not using like Unicode. I think it would be a nightmare for me, for me to transition this engine over to Unicode, because everything uses strings. I'll cross that. I'll cross that place when I get there. But yeah, it's just a byte per character. Where do I bring this back? Okay. I'm actually wondering, is this all I have to do? Let me try this. Let me go over to the testing panel and let me try this out. Okay, I'll just put a static one because I don't care. Oh, let's put this right here. Edit multi-line. S multi-line. Oh. Multi-line text. All right, and we'll go ahead and initialize it. Get this out of the way. The splines. What? Oh. Test multi. Okay, let's see. I don't think I need an M confirm option right now because I'm not submitting it anywhere. I guess current option I'll just specify is this is a paragraph of text. You know, maybe I should incorporate like a lorem ipsum generator into the engine just so I don't have to keep doing this. I think those are pretty easy to write too, huh? Actually, I wonder if I could just yoink one from online. Let me see. Lorem ipsum generator. C++. Which of that? I know I'm going off track, but this might be a good feature, because then I don't have to keep typing stuff myself every time. If it's too complicated, I'm going to leave it alone, though. Counter token, okay. Yeah, it's only like 55 lines. What is this? Text. Put string stream, or map of those. For token. Yeah, I'm kind of lazy. I'll come back and do this. Alright, let's see. Flags probably should specify... What are the flags again? Let's see. I'll do equals this time. Or maybe I'll do an or equals. Multi-line flags. Indented and pop-up only. No, it's fine. Okay, I guess it's as simple as that. So let's go ahead and just render it and try it out. Okay, let's try it out. Yeah, I'm expecting it should just be a few tweaks, because I think the text editor originally was just, it was a multi-line, and then I switched it to a, how do I say? into the single line one. So I feel like it's fine, but I might want to put like a few extra features onto it. Like I think I want to put that like begin, like a begin child, end child, or like make a child window for the multi-line if I can't scroll. If I can scroll, I'll leave it alone. But I guess we'll see how much iMGUI deals with it. I was thinking about adding, like not now, but at some point adding like extensions, and then people being able to make their own extensions to the engine. I gotta figure out how it's gonna look though, because I want to use that as an API too, because I don't want, there's a lot of features I want to add that don't really, like you might optionally want them, you might not want them for every project. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure how to set that up. I've never done that. Yeah, I think it's like expected, right, for like engines, right? But yeah, I just don't know how to do that. That'd be interesting. Or it's kind of like, I guess, adding mod support for a game too. I don't know. All right, let's see this thing. So we're gonna go to the testing window. Okay, well, it does do that. That's cool, but it already did that anyways. I can't edit it for some reason. And also the size doesn't match the size of the window. Why can I edit it though? What? That's weird, why can't I edit it? I didn't expect that. Okay, well there's a few obvious problems, let me see. Can't edit it, can't edit it. Current option is this. We're not setting anything here, so I don't see why it would be there. Let's comment this out for a second. Leave that alone. What else? Are there any other options being set? I don't see any like pusher pops. Push color, these are just for this. Okay, so I don't see any options being set. Okay, so these are the input text callbacks. I don't really care about these, to be honest. Not really relevant for what I'm doing at the moment. I don't see how an input flag would cause a bug like that, though. Where you literally can't type anything, that's weird. String buffer, what is this? That is this, okay. Okay, let's try to put it back to like 256. That could be an issue too, maybe it's just too much addressable memory, I guess? I don't know. I'll see, that's an issue, that's weird. Okay, let me just try it again. Let's see. Maybe I did something. ID input text. Oh, wait. No. It's the ID plus the input text, yeah. It's this ID, which is unique per widget, plus the input text. So no, they would always be unique. Yeah, no, that's not the issue. Because I can see that causing that error, but maybe I should specify multi-line input text, maybe. Oh, it does work. Okay. Okay, it's just the bounds are off. That was why. Okay, that's fine. What? It was working. It was working fine earlier. Okay, I guess. Oh, I think the algorithm that I used to do this doesn't know how to account for new lines characters, because I didn't have to deal with that before. Okay, I mean I could deal with it. Okay. So that's multiple problems. So let's just deal with one at a time. This first one, I want it to expand to the size of this box. Also, how am I able to modify this? Am I normally able to do that? Yeah, no. Except that. Yeah, I think it's because before I must have had it at 0, and then I switched it to an actual number. And then when it's at 0, there's like an override where it doesn't let you specify it, so I must have to specify that myself. Window flags, resize? No resize. There we go. And this one. I remember it was 583, that was like the bounds that were fine, so let's just go with that. Let's try ungui set next. That doesn't address the height thing though. Is there something I can specify in here? Let me see. Oh, there is a size. Okay, so cool. There is a size. Let's do 2. We'll do, I guess, 683. Don't mess with what already works, right? And then also 483? Sure. I guess those were the numbers I found that could. So that should resize to the size of the box. I also need to see what happens when I go over that limit. Okay, and then that means that this is probably fine being really big, so I'll just do 2 times. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Okay, no resize, we can. Okay, yeah, and I don't love this whole being able to scroll the whole thing, so I'm gonna go ahead and do a child window for this, but or just maybe just make the window not scrollable. That's probably a good idea. Let's do that real quick. What is this? It's an I'm-GUI window flag. If I'm doing this, I might as well just do it.
Power. My people are addicted to it. The dependence may manifest after the Sunwell was destroyed. Welcome to the future. A pity you are too late to stop it. No one can stop me now.
It's the let's see. The scroll bar, the window, and the one there is so close. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, that needs to go. No scroll bar. There we go. It's got to go. Alright, there we go. Yeah, leave them blood elves alone, man. I think this is the monologue for one of the bosses in World of Warcraft. Let's see. Trying to think. Okay. Okay, so what if I click out? If I click out and then I come up here, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, I think that's fine. I probably will add back like a background for this or something. I don't know. There we go. Okay, nice. There's a multi-paragraph. Yeah, and I just heard him doing like a whole monologue. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. It's the dude from the Sunwell. Tense. Okay. Alright, well, it looks good to me. Oh, it's still weird that I can scroll the, Okay, let me get... Wait, okay. Let me turn off scrolling for the window, maybe? I don't know if it's going to affect the actual, widget, though. I gotta be careful of that. Was the very bottom test still hidden after scrolling down? Bottom test, or text, like, on the multi-line. Was it? Oh, yeah, let me check that too, then. Okay, wait. Let me make this not scrollable. Okay. We'll bring this down over here. And then let me just make sure that the window doesn't scroll. I thought that or input something? No. Is it nav inputs? I always forget. My voice cracking like crazy. Here it is, no scroll with mouse. That's what it was. Okay. Okay, so let's add a bunch. Okay, and then if I... Okay, I can scroll down, but then I can't see the bottom for some reason. Yeah, that's not good. Why can't I see the bottom? Okay, that just needs to be adjusted a bit. But the rest of it seems fine, though. Seems like you can't scroll the thing. Okay. Okay, so the bottom just needs to be adjusted a bit. So, thanks for pointing that out, Gino. I didn't see that. Let's see. Where is this? So I think maybe just modify the Y value a bit. Let's go with like 60. Try that. Yeah, it must get too close and then it starts. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I guess the X margins and the Y margins are different in the window. Okay, let's see. Still, what the hell? That's a decent. Okay, let's do something. Let's go drastic on this. Let's go like make it 400 on the Y-axis. I wish the multi-line text would just fit to the thing. Maybe there's a flag for that. I don't know. I'm GUI input text flags. I'm GUI input text flags. None, cars, decimal, blah, blah, auto select, callback, scientific, callback, resize, escape, clears. This is just all callbacks and stuff. No undo, password, redo, right, horizontal scroll, allow tab inputs, callback history, enter returns true. Oh, you can put it inside of a boolean. That's cool. It's only when you press enter though. That's interesting. Wish I could visualize the bounds of the widget. I usually have a background for this type of thing, but it doesn't work in pop-ups. Yeah, I gotta figure that out at some point. It doesn't look too bad right now, but yeah, just would be nice to. Can you see how these have like a background? It doesn't work here. Let's see. Okay. So we reached a limit. So let's try to like get 50. We'll just get it, eyeball it until it looks right. Let's go like 50. I'll do some nerd stuff. We'll reach it in log 2. Log base 2, right? Keep halving it. Where is the... Okay, so testing. Yeah, lower MIPS will be nice here, actually. Oh, wait. Hey. That doesn't look too bad, actually. Maybe I'll walk it back just a tiny bit, but... Yeah, looks fine. It's passable. Actually, to be honest... No, that's good. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Alright. Yeah, right, like it's right. I was like, it looks off. I'm like, no, I'm just tripping. Yeah, and I think that's fine. That's a good scroll down and a good amount of space. I'll adjust the window sizes later if I need to. And then 2 times, what is that? 2048 characters. Yeah, not gonna worry about it too much. If it becomes an issue, it becomes an issue. Alright, so is that done? I think that's done. Oh, wait, no, I still have that one issue. I forgot. When I add lines, it's broken. Yeah, this is still broken. Okay, gotta fix that. It shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. I think I just need to process new lines inside of the multi-line background thing. Yeah, here it is, right in multi-line text. Oh yeah, I really should have commented this code better. Draw backgrounds, got you. Let's see. So we're gonna do while loop. Yeah, I remember I settled on do while loop because it made the most sense. I didn't have to double my code. So what's going on here? Line position. If line position is equal to -1. Draw backgrounds. Okay. Oh, like we get an end position that is invalid, then that means okay, we must have reached the end. And then we draw the background. Where's the end of this? Oh yeah, so let's just draw the background. And then draw the text. And the text. Okay. Okay, I'm doing a little extra here though. If GLFW supports different input modes, like when you press W for walking, if it uses the string W or the physical position of the keyboard. Oh, wait a second. Okay, input modes. When you press W for walking, if it uses the string W or the physical position. So every country uses different layouts, like French and Nordics. Use characters for like different keyboard sets, right? I don't believe it uses the position. I believe it uses the actual like key for the key code. Well, okay, I don't know. I don't know. Let me. If I go to like my key code section, right? I copied this directly from glfw. I think I even said like from glfw, right? So yeah, they have all these set as numbers. That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I have my dependencies here. Okay, so context, input, monitor, null joystick, OMESA, platform, keyboard, text. These would be the implementations of them. So I suppose it'd be in here somewhere, right? What's it for like key? Input card notifies the shared code of a Unicode code point independent event. I mean, I get what you mean. It's like a different layout for the keyboard, like a Xerty. Let's see. Like this, right? And then they might have different key codes for different like languages, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if well, also like because glfw is just a wrapper on top of like Windows, right? And then like the actual hardware drivers, Windows and Mac and whatever, and those ones provide the scan codes to get sent back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I've ever looked into that. Key name, get scan code. Yeah. Like driver maps XYZ input to a key code. Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess the best way to figure that out is like to test it, but I don't have like a extra like a Xerty or like different keyboard. Maybe I can check online. Maybe they say something about it. Does glfw supports a Xerty keyboard? And you get hold of the key names for these codes using though. Okay, well it seems like they addressed the Xerty keyboard. I don't know about like different languages though. Different keyboard layout than this call is not enough, also because know that is impressed on great. Two cars. Please don't. My. Okay. So maybe no, yeah. Maybe they don't support it. Yeah, I think Chino, you might be right. Like, they just map it directly. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people online are saying, like, it doesn't. I guess the only way to know is to, like, maybe test it and see. Also, maybe check how the particular, what is it? Like if there's specifics for the platform too. But yeah, like you said, it probably just gets the thing from the driver. That right, yeah. Right, but that would be on the user side. You have to do that yourself, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a way to I don't know. I think I might just have to test that and see. Maybe buy one of those keyboards and just try it out. Download different keyboard languages directly from Windows settings and change them with Win key space. Oh, okay. I've never tried that. Seems new. Let's see. Windows. Change keyboard layout. Windows 11. That's wrong. Let me try, let's just see what they got. See what they got. It's a pretty neat feature, though. Which one do you think I should try out? Cyrillic. Yeah, I never knew the name of it was Cyrillic, but I do recognize the characters, though. I'm like, oh yeah. Huh. Let's try Serbian. We'll just go with this one. Bosnian. Is there any way to see it? Like, the comparison between it? Or if you type, does it just work? I know Notepad uses Unicode, so let's see. Let me look online, let's see. Google how to use. Maybe we'll find out how to use current language, keyboard, Windows 11. Try to see if they have a. Add. If you don't see Carol, you can add agenda. Change your. All right, let's go ahead and switch over back. Chill for a bit. Just switch. Oh yeah, I remember you said there was that like keyboard thing for switching it, right? Totally forgot. Key space, right? Hold down Windows key and space to go through the list. Okay, so Windows key and space. Let's see. Okay, let's try it. Okay. So, wait, let's do. Okay. Okay, I got you. So one way I test this, right, is let me think of a character, right, that I do use in my engine, but isn't actually available in this language. So if I do like the W, it changes to this, right? Or the code would be different. So let's check if it still works. Sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna see if my things do, because the idea, right, would be if they're just using the physical location of the keys, then when I process it with my input map, if I still press W, it's not a W. But if it doesn't move, that means it doesn't care. Like it's just looking at the physical location. So let's see. So let's go here. Let's try it. Oh yeah, it seems like it doesn't care. So yeah, you might have to like. I mean, maybe there's an API for getting the actual like codes itself, but yeah, I guess GLFW doesn't really. Looks like it doesn't handle that. Because yeah, if I does that type into? Wait, let me see. Hold on. Now I'm kind of curious. Let me try this with this multiline. Yeah, it just doesn't know what that is because it's not part of the ASCII. So yeah, these characters are definitely not W and E. But when I run it, it still works. Yeah, so yeah, GLFW is not processing the key codes themselves. Use for Cyrillic, there's a language called Belarus. On keyboard, there you can type the A on your keyboard and it would type the sound how it's spoken. Oh, okay. See how it looks like. Or in the text. Wait. I gotta catch up on your comments. Let me see. Or in the taskbar, right or left. Click on the keyboard language and you can go change it from there. Right. Now you can search for the Bosnian. See how it works. The tip is that I use Cyrillic. There you can type the A on and it would be type. Oh, okay. Let's know and test how it would be for others. Yeah, I think just the main hurdle for that would be switching from SG string to like a wide string. And that's about it. I think AmGUI already supports. How do I say? AmGUI already supports wide strings. You just need to specify that it needs to use it. But that would be like its own thing where I have to set it up. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see. I'll see. I want to get a few games working first, just in like their basic sense, and then yeah, I think when that comes up for like regional accessibility, I'll take a look into that. But yeah, right now everything's just STG string, so it's a bit tough. Yeah, just getting like it working first and actually playable is kind of the goal. Right. But yeah, that's definitely would be on the, like, could you not just convert everything to UTF-8? UTF-8, isn't that? Oh wait, I'm using the keyboard now. Hold up. What was it again? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Well, it's cool that I have that now. I kind of like that. It'd be cool if you made a keyboard where like it has like virtual keys, and then when you switch the languages, it shows which language you're typing. That'd be kind of sick. I'm sure they have that somewhere. Wait, let me see. UTF-8. Yeah, that's the one thing though, because it's where is it? UTF-8. I haven't taken a look at it in a while, so I'm gonna see UTF size of UTF-8 characters. It's based on each character is encoded as 1 to 4 bytes. The first 128 Unicode. How many characters encode? Yeah. So that's the thing. Like UTF-8, like I know it supports like bigger sizes, right? It's pretty fast too. Yeah, I like that. But yeah, I think the main hurdle would just be figuring out how to manage the different sizes, right? Because ASCII is always 1 byte, so you can kind of rely on ASCII always being 1 byte. And that way, like doing calculations of like byte sizes and moving things around is pretty easy. UTF-8, I know can have 2 bytes, and I didn't know it could have 4 bytes. That's crazy. It's like an integer per character. But yeah, it would just, I need to figure out that whole like memory issue and converting between. But if you convert between UTF-8, if you go from UTF-8 to ASCII, that's a lossy conversion. Like you lose some information. So, but the thing is, I wouldn't need to change all my strings. I would just need to change the ones that are like specific to the game, and then the ones that are specific to like the editors, I guess. So like these inputs would definitely need to be, you need to be able to provide like UTF-8, and then in-game like output and characters, those can be stored with UTF-8 as well. And then the rest of the internals that just have like the scripting system, for example, the actual C++. Oh no, wait. Oh, yeah, that just depends. But most of the internal stuff could just be a normal string, and then yeah, there's a lot to consider with that. Yeah, that's why that'd probably be down the road. There's a lot of things to worry about with that. But in a basic sense, I could still, even if you can't specify like maybe edit, do the different languages in the editor, I could still do like language localization, at least in the game. So at least specify that like strings available in the game can be UTF-8 as like a starting point. And then I can come back and add it to the editor if I feel like it, but that's like a whole thing, so yeah. We'll see. But yeah, that would definitely be like a lossy conversion, so gotta be careful. What's this? Oh yeah, I was gonna add new lines, right? I'm not processing it character by character, am I? What is this? Line position? Or am I? Wait, what am I doing? File, line, and position. Am I... Okay. Preview output, preview remainder, and text. Oh, find position after... Okay. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I gotta be careful, because this goes in big chunks at a time. This doesn't go character by character. And that kind of makes that a bit tough. Find position after length A. Yeah, I don't know. No, I learned something. I actually kind of assumed that it was mapping the keys, but yeah, I guess GLFW doesn't really worry about that. So yeah, good to know. Okay, wait, this is kind of annoying though, because I don't know. I mean, I need to access whether there's a new line character or not. And I think this might have been the reason why I avoided doing adding the multi-line one, because this was kind of annoying. Oh yeah, look, UTF-8. Hey. Failed to locate position. I'm just trying to think of how I can even attempt fixing this. Because here we're getting the length. Find position after length. Find position after length, huh? Position after length. I could maybe put like an overload to this function where it tries to process a new line and then put that as a flag, I guess. I know I'm modifying GUI source code, which is kind of annoying, but I don't know, they don't have certain features that I like to have. Because it makes upgrading the dependency kind of annoying. Find position A after length. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is just modify this function. And I'm just going to say yeah, if character is equal to new line, text width is equal to max. Wait, what? Decode and advanced store. Huh? Yeah, because this is how they get the position after like. Right. Well, I mean, because the thing is, right, like, well, I might take that note though for like when I do my actual rendering text, which I'm going to do in a moment. Actually, it's actually about to be applicable. But for the thing is, for this one, I'm kind of working in the context of I'm GUI, so I'm trying to not mess with how they do it too much. You know what I mean? Because they kind of have a way of doing this. So, but when I am figuring this out from my own UI, I might take a look at that text area. I haven't seen that in a while. Yeah, what's the syntax for this? What's the CSS? Oh, this is it. Well, I can resize in this. Is this new? I don't remember seeing text area when I was learning HTML. Oh, I remember that. Rem and then EM. Yeah. Padding with, yeah. Okay, so these are just normal CSS things. Not really specific. And then here you can provide an ID, a name. Oh, that goes up top here. Oh, and then rows and then columns. Oh, so you provide like a maximum at the beginning instead of just expanding it. I suppose so, yeah. And then that's the thing. I might put that in my progress board actually. Yeah, because actually text widget multi-line goes over and then it, yeah, I need to think about that a little bit more. I low-key haven't like agreed how I want to do this, to be honest, so this one though, I feel like I just need to add some type of clause for the new line. Here it seems like it's kind of passive on the new line. Okay, wait, what is going on? I gotta read through this. So, if text end, fix option, need to avoid this. Okay. Const float scale, text widget, text width, line width. Text begin is just, okay, so they get a car pointer, sure, and then get the iteration, and then while, I'm assuming you're incrementing the car pointer, right? Yeah, plus equals 1. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm text. From UTF-8. Oh, because it needs to get like the width, so it knows how far to go ahead in the buffer. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Building in the text area thing. I think resizing was built in text and everything, but try adding new lines to the boxes. It also adds a scroll and everything, but I don't know how they do it in the source. Yeah, so like, wait. Let me read again what you said. I think resizing was built in... Yeah, like it's built already into whoever is doing the parsing of the HTML, right? Whether that's the browser or whatever. But try adding new lines in the box. It also adds box, it adds scroll and everything. That would be a nice way to like specify that, yeah. I think for this one in particular though, the new lines are, it's kind of like dynamic, so we don't have to specify it, but that might be a good idea in the runtime UI though. Okay, wait, this is incrementing it. So let me put a comment here. This is increment or move forward character pointer depending on underlying data. And then if character is less than 32, as in it's one of the like carriage return, one of like those random characters they have at the bottom of ASCII, then we're just checking if it's a new line or if it's a carriage return. If it's a carriage, we just continue. If it's a new line, I guess we say line width is equal to 0. And then text width, well, we just continue though. That's interesting. Oh, what is it? Word wrapping in multi-line text is not possible? Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. Shell? Is that how I say it? I might be butchering your name, sorry. Shell. Is it D? D. D. Welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any questions about anything. Right now I'm trying to figure out some like multi-line stuff with some of my engines like widgets and whatnot. It is indeed a D. It is a perfect example of a D. Okay, so this one, let me just put the comment just so I can understand. Handle non-character ASCII values. And I'm assuming here, character width. Okay, and then here I'm assuming they're getting some like glyph information or something. And then line width, character width. Okay, so if character glyph is valid, increment or what's the word? Pylon? I don't know. add the width to the check if line exceeds provided length, and then okay. I feel bad if I'm butchering your name. Shall. I'm just gonna say shall. I'll kind of show you what I'm working on, just so I don't sound crazy. Basically, I'm working on like a multi-line text box, right? So we have this little text box here, And right now, like I can open it and then add like stuff, right? But if I add like custom new lines, like I actually add a new line myself, when I click OK, it does this. So I'm trying to get it to not do this. So yeah, that's basically where I'm at right now. Oh, I got you, Show. I got you, Show. Well, I'll go with that then, yeah. But yeah, just trying to get it to process the new line, and right now it's not. It does process like this, but yeah, when I do a custom new line, it's broken. Yeah, basically, yeah. And yeah, again, it already works for like ones that don't use a custom new line, but I'm adding a multi-line one, so now I gotta worry about this. So yes, that's the long and short of it, I guess. So then let's see, check if line width, and this is like the internal IMGUI code. I'm just trying to like understand how they're doing it. So they process the new line. The carriage return, they don't even care, they just skip it. And then what are we returning? Return -1 if we fail to locate the position. Where's the other return value though? Wait, is there no other return? Oh, it's right here. My brain. Yeah, okay, yeah. If the line width exceeds the provided length, then return the iteration. Okay, so I'm gonna say, so we're returning iteration. That is the index. Where do we increment iteration? Let me see. It's only here. Okay, I think I might just modify this, to be honest. Like extended this works. Yeah, wait, what? Line width is equal to 0. So like, I guess the default behavior is just to take the text width is equal to the max of the text width and the line width. Wait, what's the difference between these two though? Text width and line width. Because we're incrementing the current buffer index right here. This is the actual like numbered iteration. And then we only return if the iteration exceeds the length. Character is equal to new line. Wait, let me figure out where I use this, because if this is used somewhere else in IMGUI, I might have written this in myself, so, or like copied in some code and then, so if this is used somewhere else, I gotta be careful. Yeah, where else is this used? Let's see. Okay, I have a header declaration, this implementation, and I just use it in this once. So I think I'm fine editing this without messing up a bunch of other code. So that's what I'm gonna do. Instead of ooh, give me a sec. Oh shoot, okay. So instead of doing this, I'm gonna comment it out because maybe it's relevant in some other way, but I don't really care right now. We're not gonna do a continue. We're just gonna return this iteration. Okay, let's see if that works. I might just solve it. Okay, let's see. So, new line. frozen. Am I in like an infinite loop? Bruh. Oh yeah, wait, I think I'm stuck. Let me see. What was this doing? Hmm? What? Oh, the iteration never reaches -1. Yeah, because every time it ends with a new line. So it's always hitting that new line and then just returning immediately. So no, I can't do that. I gotta think about that a bit more. And then it goes back through the loop and it never reaches a -1 state. Hmm. Car width, huh? And the interesting thing too is it gets stuck on the first one too. So it keeps reaching the first new line and keeps getting stuck there. Because if it got stuck on another one, then we would have seen it already been drawn. So yeah, it just gets stuck immediately. Yeah, maybe there was something with this. Yeah, I don't know. Exit out of the window and enter it again so it updates again differently. You talking about for the bug that just happened? Exit out of the window and enter it again so it tries to update again differently. Wait, no. No, I don't know. Well, I mean, if you're talking about like while that bug is happening, I mean the whole program just halts at that point, right? So I can't do anything. Okay, before that. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I was like before that when the background box did not wrap around the new text. Okay, wait, let me read again what you said. I might just not be understanding. Let's see. Have you tried to exit out of the window and enter it again? So over that when the background box wrap around the new text. The background box. When the background box did not wrap around the new text. Let me go back, let me check. wait, let me put this back for a second. Let's check it. Let's check it. Text. And when you okay. So what I mean is you enter the text. Okay, it did not expand the where the text should be. Yeah, maybe if it will you update the window again. Oh, right. If I update the window again. Okay, wait, let me go back and put it back then. So let's put this back. Right. No, that would just be broken. You enter the text, and when you clicked on OK, it did not expand. Okay, so when I entered here. Okay, so entered here. Did not expand the text. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying, because it did not update the whole function. And clicked OK. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Sorry, I got kind of confused. So, yeah, no, I mean, it did update it. It got stuck, like, it got stuck in infinite loop. So, like when I did, like this. Ooh. There's like a issue where here, but if you're saying like it's not updating the actual like buffer, like when I click update and then I do like this, it gets stuck here, but it gets stuck here because like if you pause it, it's just stuck in the middle of rendering this. Or like it's just stuck in the middle of writing this multi-line text. But I believe if you look in the call stack for this, I believe we're in the where are we at? Yeah. So we're in the middle of like drawing this multi-line text, right? And then I believe since we're right here in this function, we haven't gotten to the point where we go back here and close the pop-up. So that's why the pop-up's still there. Yeah. So if that's what you're referring, like the window didn't like fully update. The data did update. It's just yeah, we didn't get to the point where we closed the pop-up because I'm GUI's like immediate mode. Everything gets updated when we run to the next frame. But yeah, no, we're stuck like where is it? Where are we stuck? I lost my call stack. Yeah, when we were stuck in that like right multi-line function. Actually, maybe I should query that and see what's going on. That's really where the error is. So here, right, we're never returning a -1. -1 is the terminal state so that we can exit. Like rendering all the lines, right? So if we return a new line, we don't necessarily want to, how do I say? Wait. Hold on. I gotta think. My brain's like, we go up until there. Okay. Maybe the way I fix this, I think I have an idea. Let's just see if it works. I have this feeling I could just do return. This is where it's good to know when you have the pre versus post. This is pre. So let's just do iteration plus plus. And then return the iteration. Or maybe I could just do like a pre. I know prefix means it happens first, and then postfix means it happens after the evaluation of the expression, right? But me feel the return value doesn't matter, right? So I can probably just do that and it'll be fine. You know what, let me just do this just to be safe. I don't know, like my brain's not processing that correctly. You said bugs gotta eat. Bugs gotta eat. Oh shoot. Wait, hold on. I turned on my lights way too bright. Holy crap. Maybe it's my sign to go touch grass. I don't know. Well, I went on a run I went on a run earlier today. It was pretty nice. Where's my light? I'm just looking for my light settings. Turn this down. Okay, there we go. Oh. Gotta feed those bugs like the Borderlands bugs, man. I mean, honestly, when you're making a game, some of the bugs are features. The engine, though, yeah, not so much. It's just annoying. Okay. It worked. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling. Because we kept pushing back the wrong index. So let's try and... Yeah, I don't know if multiline's gonna work, though. Hey. That was the issue, because we kept... Like, whenever we start the next iteration, we kept pushing back the same index over and over again, and it kept just being like, new line, you mean new line, you mean new line, you mean new line, you mean new line? So we gotta make sure we move forward past the new line character so that it can keep processing. Oh, nice. I gotta get into like a routine for stretching, because that's one thing I always neglect. And then, yeah, my girlfriend's like, "Are you stretching?" And I'm like, "No." Yeah, but yeah, especially my hands. I gotta stretch my fingers because I'm gonna give myself some. Yeah, my hands. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm gonna give myself carpal tunnel. You said that right when I was saying it. Right when I was saying that. Maybe we'll put like a timer or something. I don't know. Ooh. Hey, you know what? Now I'm stretching my hands. God damn. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna stretch for a little bit. I did get a standing desk. I think a few months. I think it was like a few months ago. I think. But yeah, it's so nice to be able to actually stand. I need to get myself like a wireless headset though, so I can actually move around, because I'm still kind of stuck to the table with my wired one. Let's see. I'm starting to feel my wrists and back like, yeah, more now that assignments are getting worse. Nice. Yeah, see if you can get a standing desk. Mine's one of those. What are they called? Like you crank it. It's not like automatic. It's not like those $1,000 ones where you have to buy it and then like it moves up by itself. You have to crank it. But you can get them at like feet, like $100. It's like way cheaper around me. But being able to stand is like so much better. It's like an option. But yeah, my back hurts too though. I feel that. Oh, there's like no way. Like yeah, damn. Is there any way to like mount like a monitor on the wall? Or you probably have, if you mount it, you have to like, yeah, it's a dorm, so you probably can't put holes in the wall. Damn. Yeah, I think they raised the prices on those desks, like those the really fancy ones. They just do that just to like catch on the fad, I guess. People will be like, "Oh, it's a same desk. I'm gonna buy it." I mean, it is really nice, but yeah, they'd be going a little crazy with them prices. Maybe like a monitor stand? No, that would just tip over. And you said no furniture too, so yeah. I was about to say, like, what about some boxes? Yeah, so that's a good point, Miguel. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, yeah, I mean, whatever works, right? As long as you can get some ergonomics. Because, yeah, once your back goes, it's gone, man. I've seen that too many times at my work. Everyone thinks they're invincible until their back breaks. I should probably take my own advice too, honestly. Okay, that's good. Alright, cool. I think that was the last issue with this. I'm glad I put this as its own thing, because I knew it was going to be annoying to deal with, but yeah, multi-line text. Sick. Alright, how long have I been streaming? Has it been like 4 hours? Okay. I don't think I'm going to do like a extended 8-hour stream this time, because I'm pretty... I think yesterday I really want to get that resolution stuff done, but I'm pretty happy with this. I may try to kind of like think... I'm going to try to maybe plan how I'm going to do this next part. But I might reserve actually working on it for tomorrow. Always have to keep an eye on my posture when I'm working, though. Yeah, I feel that. Just over notebook doing math, calc, and physics are made by beginning to siphon the yeah, I feel that. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I don't know, I like reading out of like a physical book over like a tablet or like a iPad, but that's how I have all my books. Like, 'cause I always download them. I always download all of them. I'm talking too fast. But I don't know. Like recently, I like just going to the library and just like getting like a book and just reading it. But then, yeah, I feel my neck though. Especially, yeah, if it's one of them big math textbooks or whatever. Yeah. and you know those curriculums just like to fill in classes as much as they can. Right. But I have been noticing that, like, because I've had really bad posture since I was like young, and I think when I was younger, I thought like, I don't know why I had that in my mind where I was like, I thought that my hunch was cool. I was like, oh, I'm hunching, or like I'd sit like slanted in my chair, like all the way slanted, and I'm like, this is cool. And then now I just have a habit of like really sitting slanted in every chair. And yeah, I feel it on my back, man. And I don't know, like I'll go out, or I'll see like my girlfriend's family, and then everyone has like perfect posture, and I'm just like, damn. When they're sitting, I'm like, that's crazy. Couldn't be me. 20 throws to reset the posture is good. All right, I need to get like a timer or something. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, I feel a lot back, man. All this talk about postures making me think about it. All right, well, let me go ahead and push this commit. Did the music stop? Let's see. No, it did. Let me check the VPN. Try it again. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see. Forward align when encountering a new line character in find position after length A function inside I'm GUI draw.cp. What else do I do? I don't care about testing panel. So what do I hear? Edit new line. Okay. Add edit multi-line text spec to editorUI.h/.cp. Okay. I mean, really, that's all I did, to be honest. So add new multi-line widget to editorUI. All right. Yeah, I guess I might call it today, to be honest. Let me go ahead and check the... I don't think I modified any, like, pong code. Because I think I might want to have some time off so I can maybe... I might look at the code and try and figure out on my own how to get that... let me just get to that section. Let me see. So this is done, by the way. This part, I got stuck in a bug. And I honestly, I don't want to be sitting here for like 3 or 4 hours just like being annoyed. So yeah, I might stare at it by myself off screen for a little bit, and then maybe I can think of something. Because yeah, like when I ran into it last time, I got so annoyed. Let's see. Same, I'm sitting at a computer science since all my childhood. No, Feel the consequences. Can't sit straight for 10 minutes without back pain. Was always scolded to sit straight, and she's not hunching at all. Right? Yeah. Feels bad, man. All the video game binges and all the watching the TV shows and whatnot. It's all coming full circle. For me, I feel that. Yeah, but all right. I guess I'll go ahead and call it. I don't think there's anything else. Let's see. Yeah, I'm good on the game code. Update the progress board. So I should be on tomorrow, same time. I don't see any reason why not. But if I am gonna have to cancel, let me just show this just so. Cause I always say this, but I never show it. Just so if someone's on the video is curious. So I'll modify this like thing now live. It has like a countdown, so I'll modify it and then there's usually like a schedule tab you can click, and then it just shows if I'm going to be online tomorrow. So if I'm not going to be on, I'll cancel it. You know. Hey, thanks for the follow for sure. Appreciate it. I'm trying to think of what else. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. So good progress. What's good progress, right? Yeah. Click on your name again to see. Oh, you can. Did not know that. Okay. Well, yeah. So here, my schedule tab, I'll just specify when to cancel. And yeah, all right. So I think that's going to be it for me. Thanks everyone for chilling by, coming by, whatnot. If you're on YouTube, thanks for coming by and watching. Hope you have a good day or night. And yeah, I guess that's gonna be it. So, yep, later. Later we go. Later, guys.